Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are doing something different today, at least here on Kick. We are actually doing some programming. Now, I'm sure you're going, oh, programming, what? No, I'm out of here. No, don't leave it just yet. Just wait until you hear what we're doing. There is a program called StarFab. StarFab is a program that will extract Star Citizen models to use in Blender. We are writing a program, specifically a plugin, that will let you import that same data into Unreal Engine. So, this is officially part 8. Not quite sure what we're going to do on it today, but, we're going to kind of get in there. I want to see if I can't get a list of materials set up, and hopefully we can even import those materials. That would be nice. But, we may have to... I'm not certain how we're going to get the list of material assets. We're going to have to kind of go a little deep into this. So, let's get to it, shall we? I am already in the program. Oh, actually, let me draw over here. There we go. We're already in here. I have found where we need to do the importing. The goal is to generate a list of all the material assets that are needed by all of the models. And you know what? We need some music. I need some music. There we go. Ooh, yes, new baggage. We have actually previously gotten materials to import, and if we come in here, I can actually grab a model, a material. I can import it, and it actually imports all the values that we need. No collision faces. Let's find one that's probably going to be, MK leak decals. These are all the variables that are in that one model material. Although it doesn't quite look like everything's there. Maybe... Oh, you know what? I'm not sure this is actually reading all of this correctly. But still, being able to automate... oh, this one's got the right shader. Surfaces, probably the correct colors. Yeah, I'm looking at this now. This is definitely all the correct, things. We still have, texture lists and matte layers and all sorts, and the public parameters. All that still has to be worked out. But what I want it to do right this second is grab a list of all the material files and be able to actually import them. Then we just have to re-import them when we actually get them actually working. So that is today's goal. And if we get extra time, we will actually dive in, try to fix some of these materials. I think I was working on, last time we were actually working on tint profiles. And actually, if we come in here, objects, spaceships, textures. Oh, we got a decal. Okay. So I guess it's under textures, branding. These are all logos. Library. Oh yeah, this is it. So here, we can come here, and here are the 3 ones for the Pisces. Like, here's the default. This is, the default tint values for the Pisces. Love this music. Alright, so, our goal today is to get these automated materials. Automatically imported materials. That's what we're looking for. So, I actually have a list here of geometry for all the meshes. So, let me kind of use this as a starting point, because I honestly don't remember where I left off on a lot of this. Alright, so, blueprint data. Well, let's see, what's in asset info? Okay, they say 0. I'm not seeing anything. Alright. Bone names, child containers, entity names, geometry, names, socks, tint palettes. Let's see, tint palettes is easy. It's getting all these other ones, like the containers. So let's go through containers. And we'll say just 0 for that. Figure out if we can find out. Position, rotation, sock file, sock pack. Zero there. You know what? Probably better if I just look this up. Alright, so we have mesh instances, light groups, a transform. Why does the transform have materials on it? That makes no sense, but okay. So looks like I'm going to go through and find as many sock transforms as possible because they'll list the materials. Just a little, but still wonderful. All right. Okay. Data. For fsock and blueprint data socks. Wait, is that right? Yeah, it is. Oh, it should be socks. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to copy all this because it'll just be a little bit faster. So instance mesh. Yeah, we need the instances. So now for fsock transform, st mi instances, and actually no, let's keep that guy. Okay, so for f-string material in st, oh. Too much Python. St materials, which is a, all right. If not contains cancel build, I don't know why it ever does that. Contains, come on, contains material, then add material. So that should basically go through all of the socks and find all of the materials, and if that material is not already in our material list, then that's that. For f-string mat source material list UE log materials Oh, I need to do something with that, don't I? Yeah, I do. You can tell it's been a while. Ah, here we are. Hmm. So just changing it from a text to a text. No, there is a way. There is something I have to do. Ah, that was it. Prefix it. So I just have to prefix it with that. There we go. Ah. Materials found. Actually, this should be material files found, I think. And we'll just see how kind of things go with this. I suspect that there's likely going to be more materials needed here. Ah, yeah, the geometries. And the containers transforms. Alright. So, let's come back here. Copy that. Paste that. Geometry. Yeah, let's just get the geometry in for her first. Yes, yes. Alright, so call this Geo. And I think we can just skip most of this. Because this will be Geo dot materials. There we go. And then we'll do the containers. So that'll probably be a duplicate of that. Alright, we'll do containers there. And we need to do the F containers transforms. So, oop. Oh wait, that's right. I just straight up opened it. All right. You know what? Yeah, let's lock that over here. F container transforms. Oh no, wait, that's not right. Probably under instance. All right. What are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Containers. SS. Okay. SFF containers. Oh, there's socks in there, too. Oh, those are just sock files, not actual socks, So, for containers, we want to go container instance. So, container instance list, CI instances. That was perfect. SF container transform, CT, and then CT materials. Holy shit! Yeah. Okay. And let's see, was there any others, or is that all of it? I think that might be all of it. Oh, do we need to do child containers? We might have to do child containers. Oh, no, no. That's just a list of containers. Okay. Ooh, what about geometry? Now that I'm looking at this, this might actually have a second setup here. Let's see, we have geometry, containers, socks, entity. No? Okay. Subgeometry. Subgeometry instance does not contain materials. Alright, so that might actually do it. So, can't remember if I can do this with this open or not. Don't think so. I mean, remember that there is a way, but it's always tricky. And I just realized, did I remember to calibrate my camera? I can't remember. It looks okay. So, I think we'll leave it go for now. Build. So now we're at that phase where we just sit and wait for this to build. Which is never fun, but it gives us time to think and reconsider things. You know, I'm looking at this and going, okay, well, we're going through the geometry, then we're going through containers, and then we're going through the sock files. That should be everything. I mean, we only found 3 items, which was geometry, and socks, and containers. Those are the only ones with blueprint, with material files. And we're building a master file, so we're not trying to import just random shit. I suppose what we could do then is, no. I was just thinking, you know, oh, we could build a filter so it doesn't re-import ones that we've already imported. And I'm like, no, let's allow re-importing or overwriting. I mean, we could make that an option. Or we could just let the system handle it and just, you know, just keep re-importing everything. Which will make duplicates upon duplicates upon duplicates. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do there. Alright. Unfortunately, this is the first build, so this is going to take a while. Alright, so as a review for people who may forget, let me alright, do I need to add any more? Okay. So this is what a material file looks like at the text level. It's basically an XML file. Let's actually swap it to XML, so it's a little easier to read. You know what? I'm looking at this coloring, and I'm not happy with it. Where was the colors again? I think it's in our preferences. Nope. Style configurator. Dark mode default. Call that dark mode. There we go. That's better. Not great. What about deep black? Oh, wow. Yikes. The 80s called. Hot Fudge Sundae. Khaki. Ugh. Bright mode. Okay, that's somewhat readable. Mono Industrial, Monokai, Mossy Lawn, Navajo. Yeah, Jesus. Obsidian. Ooh, I like Obsidian, but could be better. All right, that's also really 90s. Okay, that's almost usable. You know, I think we're gonna go with blackboard for now. All right. So, every material, starts out, with material flags, material template, sub-template, and vert modifier. Every single material has this. I have not found one that doesn't, but near as I can tell, none of these really do anything for us. Every material also has public parameters, and apparently alpha glow cutoff. And then submaterials. So we're going to look at submaterials here. So, here is a submaterial. Material name is proxy. It's got flags, and it's got a shader. They all come with shaders. No draw basically means, it's not going to be drawn. So we can ignore it for our purposes. Most of the materials we're going to deal with use the Illume shader. There are some that don't. Let's find, like here, glass distortion, glass PBR. I don't know enough about this material in order to duplicate it. So the best we can do is basically make our own version. Let's just find like a nice, a lot of decal work here. Trims, thruster glows. I don't even know why these have dashes on them. Why are they here? I guess they're supposed to be overridden by something? Come on. Oh, seriously? That's all there is? Anvil Pisces exterior. Alright, well, let's take a look at some of these then. I'm trying to find one that has a name that I can kind of recognize. But I'm thinking, did they somehow internalize most of these names and now that they're basically useless? Alright, we got decals, trims, HF paint primary. I guess this is going to be the one we kind of look at. Macro AO map. Nope. I see. This is the hard surface. It's also a macro AO map. Vert colors uses damage where. Okay. So paint primary and paint secondary. The one I'm most used to is actually this one. It's an Illume map, Illume shader map. So we'll just take a quick look at this. As you can see, we have a name, and like most materials should, there's a bunch of flags which we haven't yet to decode. Materials, submaterials, the shader, which in this case is Illume. So that lets us know quite a few. The string generation mask is a nice place for us to get some flags, such as this one uses a normal map, a specular map, a damage map, vert colors, and parallax occlusion mapping. So keep an eye on that. Surface type, I think that doesn't really have anything to do with our material setup and has more to do with theirs. The diffuse color, or the default diffuse color, specular color, emissive color, the opacity, and shininess. Now you notice shininess, rather than being something like 1.0 or something like that, is 255. Near as I can tell, their shininess is basically a if when we remap it to Unreal Engine. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Hot trash games. Shininess, near as I can tell, they use 255 to mean 100% shiny, which when we invert that would mean 0% roughness. I don't know why they go with super shiny as a default. Now maybe I'm misinterpreting this and shininess is supposed to be like no shiny. That doesn't make sense to me, but... So that's kind of how I'm seeing shininess, because, you know, basically what I do is I invert it and use it for my roughness value. Then in here we got the materials, and we have texture slots which go into the Illume shader. One is almost always a diffuse color, so that's normal. Two is, or I'm sorry, not a normal. That's basically the color map. Slot 2 is the normal map for channel 1. And then we have a specular map, which will define, you know, all sorts of values, like how shiny things are. And then 8, a displacement map, which is used in parallax occlusion mapping. And these slots are fairly common. You know, I have quite a bit of time, and you can watch some of my previous videos where I hand-built an Illume shader to see what's going on with that. We're not going to do that. Okay, you know what I'm noticing? These ones that have dashes, there's a lot of no-draw values to them. I'm wondering if maybe when we do importing, we should skip no-draw values. Then we also have things like the parallax occlusion mapping displacement, the self-shadow strength, and the height bias. So height bias, you know, when you're doing parallax occlusion is where you're shifting back. You can shift the starting point, basically. So 0.5 means it's in the middle, so it will try to push this way and that way. Self-shadowing strength, that's just, you know, how much of a shadow you're going to be able to cast on yourself from the parallax occlusion mapping. I have no idea what a strength of 4.639999 value means, but yeah, that's something to look at. Hard surface is an interesting one, because yes, they have texture maps, and this one is interesting. Slot 14 is a glow map? So that must be the illumination map on a hard surface. But, you know, then they use what's called a matte layer here, and that's basically a whole separate material. So what it would do in this particular case is, you know, it would see this path, go read that material, and then use that for the base layer, and then, you know, apply this texture on top of that. So, oh boy, trying to convert all that into Unreal Engine is not exactly easy. Okay, where are we on our build? We're still going. I actually have not looked really at the Pisces, you know, one too much. But it is something. Now, usually I go through and I look at the Drake stuff, because, you know, the Cutlass has always been more of a better, you know, example, I guess. You know, here we actually have, you know, you can see here's another Illume shader. This is more in typical of what I've had to deal with in the past. You have a painted metal, you know, D gray, so I'm assuming dark gray. It's got some nice flags. It's the Illume shader. It's got a normal map, a specular map, a blend layer, detail mapping, damage map, and vert colors. Now, vert colors, if I can remember correctly, basically equates to, you know, the red channel is used for one aspect of mapping, and then the green is used for another, and the blue is used for a third. And I believe red and blue are used for detail mapping. The green is used for, like, roughness or wear. It's one of those two. I think it's wear. So you combine the red and the blue to create a 2D map that you need to mask out and use for the detail mapping, because that's basically creating the UVs. The green channel is the wear map, so you can actually see how much damage or, you know, wear and tear your ship has taken, and that's actually what makes part of the ship look worn and part of it not worn. As near as I can tell. There's a lot of little trickery in there, and, you know, again, you can refer to some of my previous videos where I actually manually go through that, where I'm trying to figure all this out. What I'm working on right now is trying to automate the importing of all this data, and basically, you know, after we get the materials to fully import into Unreal Engine, I want to be able to right-click and generate Unreal Engine materials. And it will basically read all this information, do its magic and create materials that you can just pop on, and it looks as close as you possibly can get with automated tools. That's the plan. Don't know how easy that's going to be. Oh, they finished. Yeah, it succeeded. All right, good. Let's open this back up, and hopefully we should now be able to get a list of materials. And yes, I am building this in 5.11 because I just haven't updated this project yet. And I don't want to have to recompile everything, so I might do that off stream. Alright, so I'm going to wait for the shaders to finish down here. Yeah, alright. Right click, import materials. And now I have a list of materials that we have found. So, objects, building set, template, Aegis coolers, spaceships, decals, Pisces interior, Pisces exterior. So yeah, we would now be able to actually import all these. Oh, that's interesting. Scratches small a. Why are these? Why are these not having the material expression attached to it? That is fascinating. Alright, so we need to make a slight change in here. If material ends with, I think I gotta go text. MTL. So if not, material append .mtl. So copy, paste that there, paste that. Oh, no. No, actually, yeah, right there. Yep. All right, so the good news is now it's, doing all that, and it's, generating our list. If I was to build this now, oh, how do I think I just have to close and open again. I know there are ways to, rebuild with plugins active, but I've always found more success with just closing and opening again. On the other hand, I could be forgetting about something, and so why is the Pisces being such a bitch? And what's with all that weird material setups? Good news is we got through that first section where it does all the terrible, long, boring shit, and now we can actually get to the fun stuff. We're actually iterating pretty quickly. Alright. Right click, import. Okay. Alright, so if material does not equal if material is empty equals false, and there we go. Because we got one that was literally just dot HTML or dot material. Okay, so I'm actually going to import another cutlet. I'm going to import the cutlass in here. Set this to 318, which is where we're importing it from. There we go. Look at all that. Got socks and everything. Lots of bones. Lots of geometry. Some tint palettes. Let's import those tint palettes. Look at that. Automatically imported tint palettes. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Black Halloween. Yep, glass color, green. And that's going to be one of the hardest ones to duplicate because the way they do the tinting of the green is it's all in the reflection. You know, they basically tint the reflections for the Halloween skins, and you can't really do that in Unreal Engine, so we're going to have to figure out a different method. So, if I were to do an import of the materials for this, yep, it's pretty much the same thing. Except this one's got guns. Good guns. Oh yeah, motherfucking breadcrumbs. Alright, let's close this. We can get this new fix in here. But we are now at a point where, okay, we have our list of materials. So now we need to, let's come in here. And I'm trying to remember how to do, oh, you know what? Right here. StarFab data directory. Is that up here too? Yes, it is. So, I want to do some Python right now. It's this OS join. It'll be just so much easier. I just can't remember how to do that in here. It's been that long. I've been working with Python a lot lately, so just trying to remember. Ah, fpaths. That was it. Okay. So, fpaths dot oh, okay, yeah, it is dot dot. All right. Oh. F string star fab path data path equals. There we go. All right, combine. There we are. So we need to combine that plus, and we're just importing two string types. Yeah, all right. I can't remember if I got to prefix this though. Maybe, I don't know. Mat path equals that so if fpaths exists, see the file exists, map path else. That file not found. So this will just be a nice kind of quick way for us to know if we're getting a existing file or not. So let's build that. So we'll have two good fixes here. We'll have the one where the extension is not dropped. And if we have to, we'll add another, check in here where it just continues if it finds a .mtl. But now we'll also get an alert if that file has not been found in the data directory. So, hopefully, we don't have to worry about that. By the way, tonight's music is brought to you by fans of Star Citizen and Star Citizen itself. Way back when, a whole bunch of, like a couple of music guys, before they had actual Star Citizen music, they created Star Citizen inspired music, and that's what you're listening to. It's still really good music. I use it whenever I do a Star Citizen stream without, actually playing Star Citizen. But I also mix in some of the official music too. Took a while to find me a copy of Microtech's theme, or Lou Babbage specifically. I love that. All right. So let's see how we do with input materials. Okay. There is an empty one. There's an empty material somewhere in here. So, you know what? Let's just do this. If material empty, continue. That's just going to make things a little bit easier. And we don't have to do that check. We're just, checking. All right, is it empty? Nope. All right, we'll skip it then. Otherwise, you can see if it ends with MTL. Make sure it adds MTL. But it looks like it all worked perfectly. They were all found in the correct directory and everything, except for that one that was empty. So, all right, let's close. Build. Enhanced Blueprint support requires the free Visual Studio integration point. Install. Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me, you bastards? Oh, the epics page. Don't show again for right now. Don't show again for right now. There we are. Okay, filling. Install. Interesting that they don't have this set up for 5.2. Okay, so hopefully now this will work without getting all those blank files. Well, there's probably a lot of those blank files, but we're just kind of skipping them. Alright, import materials. Perfect. No blank files. All right. So we are now successfully finding all of these files. We're not going to... So let's actually put this to a warning. So that will now, give us a warning if we, find a material but don't have a file for it. So that'll be good. All right. So now we can actually continue on. Okay, you know what? We should actually reverse this. If not file exists, we'll do that and then continue. All right, there. It's effectively the same, but better. Because now we can come in here and do all the additional logic that we're going to do to actually import these materials. I'm trying to remember how exactly you import them. You know what? I could just look it up. Because we did this with tint palettes. So I have my list of tint palettes. Oh my. All right. Yeah, we'll just copy that for right now. Paste that down here just to make it a little easier. Let's definitely do a slow task. Importing Star Citizen material files. Material files found. We got the files. First thing we need to do, though, is break if we need to cancel. Then we build our string. We already did that. Now we have our slow string. Importing tint palette 1 of blank. Okay, so there was an int here, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, for int I equals 0, I is less than count, or num? Yeah, num. I plus plus. There we are. F string mat equals all right. So that's just a quick little workaround for everything. So now, importing material 1 of blank. Okay, get base file name. Well, in this particular case, I can just do. Oh no! Let's do a base file name. Yeah, screw it. Let's go all the freaking way. Oh boy, we're going all the way. Ain't that right, Minnie? Alright, so if it does not exist, we'll skip that. Slow progress, enter frame. Alright, yeah. Alright, so now we can do all this kind of shit. So. Alright, okay, you know what? Absolute file name. That's what map path is. So, file exists. Tint palette string. Okay, so that would just be mapped in this particular transference. I don't think we need to normalize it, but let's do it anyways, just to be safe. Alright, we already have our absolute path. In truth, we can, get rid of that and just put that there. Tint palette string. That's matte, basically. Matte equals matte, matte. Alright. We have all this now. Now we need to create a U package. And then we need a factory for the materials. So, do we have a factory for the materials? I honestly don't know. We do. We do indeed. So, Star Citizen Material Factory. So, material factory equals new object, new Star Citizen Material Factory. Copy, paste there. Now I think I actually need to import this first. So yeah, there's the tint factory, so now we need the material factory. Factory. What am I setting on this? Import settings. Import settings. StarFab import options equals import options. Material factory. Import settings should import equals true, and automated import be automated import equals true. All right. Bool is can't be canceled equals false. I can safely get rid of all that now. So now we need a material asset. So U star citizen material asset equals something we need to import. All right, actions asset. Yeah, we actually do have a star citizen material asset. Good. Star citizen material asset equals factory create file static class static class. Let's just copy all that. This will be easier and faster. Yeah, file, not files. Alright, if canceled, return otherwise. Now we can delete all that. Asset created. Alright, so material assets, which means actually we need to set up a list of materials now. Let's see, where's the blueprint for that? StarFab blueprint asset. Yep, right there. All right. Material assets. New star citizen material asset. All right. So now we'll have a nice list of materials that we can actually go through. Alright, if I did this correctly, and I'm 100% certain I didn't, then this should... Well, actually, no, I'm pretty certain I did it well. The big question is it will it work? Will it actually import the materials and put them into our collection? Now we might actually want to do this kind of check with the tints, because there are possibilities that will not work. Oh wait, tints are up here. Although it's, you know, it looks like we already have a list of tints, so. Yeah, so that should already be fine. But us, you know, for the materials, we had to generate that list, so we definitely have to check it. Now, fortunately, the material factory is not that bad. Probably more we can do with it, but you know, we basically have to go through and change the asset itself. Actions, material asset. There we go. I got the material tree. I think I got most of this stuff. Oh, asset formats. Alright. Oh, asset formats. There we are. Here's all the data that I can figure out, and some that I can't. How to work with a Star Citizen material and be able to read it. Now, unfortunately, we can only read from decoded XMLs. It would be nice if we could read from encoded ones as well, but I'm not going to worry about that. Other people, you know, smarter people than me, have done the decoding work. I'm just trying to get all the values in. Now, do I actually have... Yes, I do. Alright. So, when you read the XML, literally nothing happens. At least from a node layer perspective. Oh, did we just never figure out layers and public parameters and all these others? We just got the basic properties and that's why things suck? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, we probably call everything correctly, too. So, oh yeah, right here. Get children, textures, material layers, and public parameters. And that's where we do all this work. I think. So that might be a little bit later tonight. Or immediately, depending on how things work out. Because actually getting this to fully read the materials and actually being able to do everything we need it to do, that actually sounds amazing. We got most of the work already figured out. So, alright. Here we go. Import materials. Alrighty. Lots of materials were just imported. You can see, you got decals, scratches, small, generic. Now here you can actually see that it has no values, and that's because we haven't, you know, gotten some of these in there. You know, we know it's a decal shader. You know, it's a dense metal surface type, and these are the correct colors. And, you know, these are some of the values that we've been able to figure out, but there's no textures, no materials, no public parameters. All that has to be figured out. Same with small scratches. And if we go here to spaceships, you can see a whole bunch of new folders now. We still want to go ships, anvil, Pisces, and look, there's the exterior of the Pisces with proxy and glass distort and everything else that we've worked so hard to actually get to import. So it worked. Yay. Yeah, panel accent. There we go. That's something I can read. It says vert colors, wear layer, and uses specular maps, which is always a little interesting. So we can now read the Star Citizen material files into here. We need to now make it so it actually reads all of it, not just, you know, the start. This will now automatically import. I am not going to save any of these because we need to be able to improve their readability and make it so they actually read more than just a whole bunch of single values. So we need to read the textures. It's been a while since I've dealt with the material, so I'm actually feeling pretty good about closing up most of this stuff. And we'll kind of focus on this. I would like to actually get the textures in the read. So, let's see. I need a file that I can use as a reference. Hey, look, a file. Yeah, we'll use the Cutlass black exterior as a reference file and refer to the Pisces exterior file as well. I'm going to move these off to the other screen. So, let's come in here, and that actually needs to be on the other screen, and I think I can close that for now. FML node, if its textures and the number of children are greater than 0. So basically, if it sees this, and the number of these are, just the total number of children is greater than 0. So basically, if this is not empty. So if it saw this, it would skip it because there's no children. If it sees this, then it should work. So, painted metal D-gray. And, actually, you know what? Should we add an option to skip no draws? That would be an import option. So we might have to do something there. But no, first things first, let's get this. Alright, so we can now start reading this. So for I don't know if I want to do this kind of shit or not. Alright, text mod. Alright. Node texture. There's this read XML. We do the input node and the import options. Oh. Yeah, we probably do need to do that. Or do we? It would make things a lot easier if we just did that. Alright, so let's just start this. For int I equals 0, I is greater than child node num I plus. There we go. So we want an F texture node. Texture node equals wait. Shouldn't this return an F texture node? No, it's a function. Okay, yeah, just texture node. Texture node, read XML. UI import options. All right, and textures. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, that's node materials. All right. Read material property types. F node materials. Well, it has textures. Oh, F node material properties. Is that where I am? Okay. Okay. All right, that makes things a little bit more interesting. Which means that this actually needs to go somewhere else. Say F node materials. It does have its own XML, so read node materials. Yeah, right here. Okay, I have messed up somewhere here, because as you can probably hear, there's lots of explosions going off because, you know, 4th of July is tomorrow. So this should be where it gets the stuff. Is where it's getting the stuff, man. Oh, you know what? Input node. Input node. Oh, no, wait. That's not giving me what I need. Well, this is reading the submaterial properties. I'm wondering if I should, Submaterial node. Here's the problem. This is where we'll be able to get the textures, the material layer, and the public parameters and all that. But none of that is specified in the node material properties. So, you know, node material properties right here. This is where all that is listed. Oh, texture list. Well, no, that's not what I want. No, this needs to be an F node texture, because that's where you're going to get all your variables. Same with, yeah, basically these three need to be... Oh, look, that one's already in there. So these two need to replace these two. And, you know, okay, so no, matte layers is still there. So it's just that. I don't know why these are here then. Makes no sense. At any rate, textures. Hey, Techno Freak! How you doing? There we go. So that should get all of our texture nodes going. And while we're here, all right, F node layer. Yep. Layer node. And layers. Oh, matte layers. All right. Oh, actually, no. Would it be... No, I don't think we need to root... I don't think we need to go through that. Because we're just doing one, so we can just... yeah, we can just go public params. Read XML. And we just tell it to be the child node. And if we did this correctly, all that should just read in here, so we only have to type in these guys. Yay. So... reading F texture node. And we'll just get these. Oh, you know what? Definitely gonna have to do that one too. Boom, boom. Let's get that one up here where it belongs. Now, text mod is actually something we're going to need inside texture mod. So I think, just for clarity's sake and waterfall properties, I'm going to go from top to bottom. Yeah, that's going to be better. I still don't know what I'm doing up here with this guy. Don't think you're going to need material flags. Alright. So, kaboom to you too. Jeez. Alright, so we can now go through and we can start grabbing all these material nodes. Let's do that. So, for each one... Oh, first things first. We should get this children node. Yeah. So we'll just copy that. So if it has children nodes, if the node is text mod, which actually is not going to require subchildren. As far as I know, it doesn't require subchildren. So now if this is going to be text mod, then we will build an F node, or F text mod, or is that just node? Wait, am I doing this right? Yes, I am. All right. F text mod, text mod. mod. Read XML. Child node. And then there should be, under fnode textures, it does not have text mods. Better fix that. T array ftext nods, because I think that you can actually have more than one, but I have never seen more than one. Actually, yeah, I have never seen more than one, so I'm going to assume that you, at least for right now, that you can only have one. Make this a read-only. Texture mod. Texture mod. There we are. So in truth, we can go just texture mod read XML. And we'll add that to the bottom of the list of things we do. Damn. They are going nuts. Alright, so sorry, I'm just going to there. Convert string to int. Huh? Wow, this is just getting values, isn't it? Alright, well, let's just copy that. And then we'll come up here, paste that. Because I honestly don't know what I'm doing right now. It's just... Okay, what did I do previously? Okay, so it looks like for attribute. So that shouldn't be too harsh. So if tag map equals get XML value. Yay! There we go. All right, next up we need file. Did I do this with else if or just ifs? It looks like just ifs. I mean, I probably could do it with else if, but that might cause problems. So file. Or did I use, yeah, file path. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, file path equals that attribute. Texture type is almost always an integer. Text type. So let's find where I converted that to an integer, because I'm pretty certain it's just an integer. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. All right, back up here. And here, oh, texture type. All right. So texture type equals, okay. Did I do any other byte as enums? Not yet. Okay. Well, yeah. U int 8. Alright, so Unreal convert string to enum. Okay, so the way we'd want to do this is basically that. Of course, they're using FC string to get that, and I'm using uKesmet. But, you know, that's still going to do basically the same thing. So, we got the texture type. While we're here, let's grab the filter type, which honestly I'm not seeing. I believe it's being used, but you know. Filter type. Ah, yeah, texture filter. Alright. I just have to find one of those rare cases. Those edge cases. It's interesting that they all have a Boolean of used. Or at least I'm assuming... Ah, there we are. Filter. Got one. Equals... oh. Yeah, filter. Which actually would come beforehand, oddly enough. Alright. Filter. Yep, alright. Oh. Is tile U, is tile V with texture mod. I mean, used is almost always, yeah, we got Boolean right there, used. So, do I already have a Boolean figured out? No, I don't. Okay. Somebody's going really nuts tonight. Boom! Huh? And this is why I'm not streaming on 4th of July tomorrow. Well, not the only reason, but mostly. Alright. Used. And F string. There we are. Okay, so it'd actually be better for me to do that than bool. Because that will actually get us closer to what we want to do. And is tile U? Do I even have one of those in this particular file? No. This one. No. Being troublesome, are they? well, I can't think of a time when this would not tile, so we're just going to set those to true and let it be for now. When we actually find one that actually has that value, which I'm sure exists, we just haven't ran across it. I don't know, maybe there's something in materials? No? I'm looking at the scratches. Here, let's move that over there so you guys can see. Used? No, we need tile. Nope. I don't think I'm going to find it in these. Yeah, I'm not going to find it in these. Alright, so it's probably not in the materials layers. What about this UI thing? Nope, but it does render to texture. That's an interesting little feature we'll have to figure out at some point. But, you know, it's not my intention to do 100% one-to-one work with this, so... Ah! Here we are. Yeah, is tile U and tile V. So, yeah, I think what we have is actually correct. We're going to want it to be tiled true by default, and then swap it as needed. So, is tile U, duplicate, is tile V. And in fact, that's actually the exact thing we want to do with it. So, let's swap that up, and swap that up. I mean, that's basically what this whole process is we go through, we look for values, and we make it so it actually reads the values. I think that's it for the materials. We just have the texture mods now. Filters, used, texture, yep. In truth, we could probably take this down here. I don't know. I kind of feel like doing TRA on the texture mods because then we can have a 0 value for it. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I don't want to have a... Well, actually... If we had a basic version... So, let's come up here and actually, you know, kind of set this up. I think this is pretty much all double values. Yeah, rotation type, text mod rotation type. I don't know any of these values. So far, all I'm seeing is 0. You know what? I can just do a search for all in the document. All in current document. Alright, there's none there. Texture rotate type, search all in current document. There's 1. Yeah, it's still 0. So it's a rotation type. It's not actually giving me a rotation value. I feel like this is going to be something we got to dig into a lot farther. Definitely not from the materials folder. Objects, spaceships, radar. Nope. Let's go ships. Great cutlass. Black interior. Alright. Find all in current document. Still only a rotation type of 0. But on the plus side, I am seeing a whole lot of tiling, and it looks like it's all an integer value. They don't do, a float value, which is interesting. Probably still better to consider it a float value for Unreal's sake, because they use a float value. So that's what we'll do. We'll just convert it to a float value. For right now, I'm just going to use this as an integer. So that's going to be an int. Alright, tile U will be a float. Double. Where'd my caps lock come from? And then tile V. And so far, that's the only things I am seeing on TextMod. Now, there's more materials that we can go deep diving in. Let me see what I can find. Oh, here we are. Some more. Alright, TextMod rotate, find in all open documents. Alright, so rotation type is 0. I'm only seeing tile U and tile V's. Okay. We are going to put tile U and tile V as equal to 1.0, because I'm figuring everything's going to tile at least 1.0 unless otherwise specified. So let's actually come up here, and this is not quite what I was thinking of doing tonight, but you know what, let's do it anyways. We're going to go through all the materials, all the attributes here, and right now we only know of 3, so we'll start with these. So if that equals mod rotation type, text mod rotation type equals, and we're converting that to an int, so boom. I am actually kind of looking forward to relaxing tomorrow. I think last year I did a 4th of July stream, and it was just explosions every 5 minutes, it felt like. Alright, and then here we actually wanted to do our convert to double. And this will be tile U. And this one's tile V. And that should be it. I kind of want to do an if then else, simply because I can do if, else if, and then else. Hey, we found one. So yeah, actually, let's do that. Else if, else. Unknown tag when reading fmod %s. Let's put quotes around it too. And let's see, prefix and so yeah, that will let us know if we missed anything. We might want to actually do the same thing here, because while it is plausible, it's unlikely. I already did like a ton of that kind of work. We don't need that. Alright, let's get back to this. Alright. So that's probably a good start on this. We'll have 2 brand new nodes that we'll read in when we read textures or materials. Let's build and see if this works. I think somewhere I actually created a file that told me, you know, like all the variables that, you know, could be put into one of these assets. Where did I put that? Public parameters. Yep. No, I wrote a script that would have done this. Go through, scrape all the data out. Ah, material format. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. So these are all the known variables for all of these. So you got the root materials, you got your maps, you got up to, you know, 17 slots it looks like. All the known variables for that. This is a JSON value, so let's swap that out. That way we can just close all the variables for files, which we don't need to know. Yep, we got filters, use values, texture value types. As you can see, you know, the only seen values are 0, which means false. But that means the rest of the time it's true. Okay, so there are actual rotation types. And it looks like it's just integer values. So they probably mean, you know, hey, look at that. There is actually floats in here. So, good thing we did that. Ooh, rotate U. And rotate V and rotate W and offsets. Okay, so we actually have some more values that we need to deal with in the texture mod. But it looks like just 45, so that's an integer. But they're basically saying the number of degrees. I think I want to make that a float, just to be safe. So, with it being a float, we'll actually use a double. So, and we'll have that be 0, meaning we're not rotating on the U axis. And then rotate V. And then rotate W, which is interesting that they have that. Usually it's just U and V, but you know, no, they're allowing you to rotate this way, in addition to this way and that way. So, oh, that's right. Cancel. Let's cancel that. Offset V. Now, I have no idea what this is about. But it seems to indicate that you can actually have an offset for your UVs. But a value of 1? Wouldn't that mean completely up on the other side? Alright, so Next up, an integer. You oscillator type. And then rate. Definitely a float. And then there's these too. We got phase, and then amplitude. They have a value of 1 in here, which, again, I don't know what these values mean. But now, you just take all that, duplicate it again, and instead of U, V. Alright. Text mod rotate center. Oh, no clue. I wonder what that means. So, rotate centers, obviously, where's it going to rotate? The only value I'm getting is 0.5, meaning that is not the default value. So we're just going to assume that 0 is the default value, meaning, instead of rotating at the very center of the texture, it's going to rotate at the bottom left of the texture. Because that's where the coordinate system is. And yes, I know I did it backwards for you guys. Rotate, phase, amplitude, and offset U. Alrighty. So we have oscillator types for U and V. I'm wondering if I should just kind of pack these together. Or should I leave them in the groupings? I mean, it'd be nice to have, you know, U and V values for like oscillator types, and then oscillator rates for both. Things are getting UV, oscillator phase, UV, and amplitude, U and V. And then we have the rotation center, and then the rotate rate on W. That is fascinating. Alright, let's build again. So now we can actually grab all of these values. Let's see if I can find the texture mode. Nope, it's just map file is tile. Yeah, we got map, we got file, well, file path in this particular case, texture type, filter type, used, which oddly enough has both true and false values. I guess there are times where it has to overwrite and go yes, and then is U and is V. Yeah, that's it. That one was easy. Damn. I'm assuming you guys can hear all that barking and the explosions and all that. Alright, public params, that's going to be a tough one. Because here we are on line 1914. And, you know, here's all these values. And I think we're almost there. No, I think we passed it. My computer is really thinking heavy. Yeah, so, yeah, 1000. Yeah, almost 2,000 lines, a little over 2,000 lines. And this is a C++. Oh! So I wrote code that would automatically do all this for me. Nice! Where was it 10 minutes ago? Yeah, here's the text mod stuff that we just all did. But, you know, this is in a slightly different, you know, order. I'm happy with what we did. Public params, I think I might just copy this one. Because look at how big that is. At the very least, we'll copy the interior. Because I was not willing to type that all out. Alright, public params. Here we are. And, you know, a lot of this, you know, the reason why you don't want to do if then else is usually, you know, what if he only has one? Now, the problem is, we're just going through all the attributes. What's the harm? You know, I mean, if we were, you know, kind of manually going through, I mean, even this could be if then else. Because, you know, it's not going to, you know, have a problem as long as we go through all this. And then we go through the children, and we look and see if it has text mods. I don't even know if there are, you know, any other children in here. There's a lot of functions here. Like, what's this wave X? You know, vertex deform. I mean, we still haven't even gotten to layers. You know, which is, you know, down in here somewhere. Oh yeah, way down in here somewhere. Yeah, there's layers. Ooh, missing type? What? Why were we having missing types? Oh, did I mess something up? No? Everything looks like it should be okay. Let's try building again. This declaration of is not a storage class or the frack. Alright, well, you know what? We were trying to fly too close to the sun. Let's jump back in here for the moment. See if we can build. So maybe something I did. So with, let's take a quick look at layers. Layers has a name, a path, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Submaterials, tint values, wear tints, gloss. Well, it's not that bad of a list. Okay, yeah, that one succeeded. So if I put that back in, and now build again, it has a problem. Member function declared. Oh. Okay. Replace read anywhere with visible anywhere. Obviously, I made that mistake when I wrote my script. All right. Let's fix that over here too. Okay, well, now what? Error member palm height cannot be defined as it already defined in scope f public node parameters. Shadowing is what? Cannot be defined in f public node parameters in f node public params. I can't define it because it's already defined. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, right there. Palm height bias. Ah, okay. I see. Capitalization matters. So basically, this a duplicate found. Correct? Alright, so build. I mean, if that was just the big issue, it was just those two things, that's not bad. My script is clearly not perfect, but it did save me a ton of time. Okay. So, there we are. It's all built. Now, keep in mind, even though we put in a lot of that detail information, we don't have that kind of setup in here. Like there's, you know, a lot of this extra stuff with the text mod that we're going to have to add. Which is where the else is going to come in going, hey, we don't know these, when it finds them. Alright. Yes, the Drake Cutlass Black is in not the right spot. So import materials. A lot of stuff. Alright. 318. Objects. Spaceships. Ships. Anvil. Pisces. Hey, look. Getting diffuse colors, but it didn't give us any textures, but that's the proxy. It doesn't have any. Panel accent, no textures. Spare. Submaterial? How about just material? Nope, no textures. This one's a hard surface. It should have textures. Look at all these public parameters. Okay, why are we not having anything there? I specifically requested it. Alright, we need F node material. We need public params. We need F node material. Okay. Oh, hello. We had a crash. We had a slow crash. And, okay. Work overflow in slow task. Yeah, okay. That was weird. But still, we're also having an error. Okay, a lot of things are not initialized, and it's having a problem with that. Alright, well... what do we got with the cutlass steel? Yeah. You know what, I'm just going to import the texture just straight in here. Raw material. Alright. No, low is not. What? So it's not getting to the textures somehow. Okay, read node material. Alright, read F node material. Alright, that's where this is. It's not seeing the materials because it's not seeing any, well, children of the material properties. It needs to find a node material. So if we are to come in here. Oh wait, are these, okay, these are the attributes. Alright, so we don't have to worry about attributes. We need to find children. So, why are we not able to see children? This is a somewhat disheartening turn of events. And why did I close that? Alright, so material, textures. Is it get tag? Yeah, I think it would be. Because these are get... Oh, no, that's an attribute. Alright, well, let's just do this. Checking for... Yeah, checking subnode. %s. And here, where you will just toss in the child node tag. Get content, get first child node. No, get tag seems like it'd be just fine. So, yeah, okay, we also need to find whatever's outputting all that text. You know, there's a... If you look at this output log, there is a ton of text being put in here, and it is helpful, but we don't need it anymore. At least not right now. So, let's find that. It's probably up here, and something I've hidden. Yeah, right here. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna... When we were debugging this, it was helpful. Now, it's a hindrance. Because it's messing everything up and I can't see. But we're not going to just delete it, we're just going to hide it. Because we might have to unhide this in order to find stuff again. Alright. So... that should be good. Let's close all this. Don't save any of it, because it's all trash. And we will build again. We will rebuild. Okay, so as we read through a material, it should, this particular node at least, it should, tell us if we have children node, and if so, what their tags are. Boom, boom. Okay. Import 318. Checking subnode textures, but nothing happens. Checking subnode public params. Alright, yep, alright, F node, submaterials, public params, F node public params, F node material. Checking, textures. Alright. So it is actually seeing the subnode. And that is the actual name that we are getting. So, in theory, what we're doing is correct. It is actually getting here. It's just, for some reason, as it goes through here, it is not actually running this function. So, let's come in here. Subnode textures found %I children. I'll do the same with layers. Subnode layers. Sure. Alright. Alright, let's really kind of grain this down. Alright, texture, just have eye. Creating XML. And here we'll just toss in I. So could it be that, you know, we're not looking at this correctly? It's possible. Unlikely. Alright, let's, that goes this out. Build. So it's going to tell us if we find any sublayers or texture nodes. It should find texture nodes. That won't find any sublayers, not in Cutlass Black exterior. Because it's an older material. I think Cutlass Steel is a newer material. It's just basically doing... yeah, if we look at Cutlass Steel, which is a newer model, you can see it's doing a matte layer setup. So it's using the new hard surface, and I think it's hard surface 2.0 that they're using. I don't know why they're using the same name for both, you know, but oh well. But yeah, you have your primary layer, so you have your nice, clean underside, and you have your wear layer, and then you have a mask somewhere in here sometimes. But this is also where your wear layer shows up in your vector colors. So yeah, this is what a normal material looks like. And then here's the Illum map. So yeah, if we did this would actually be closer to what we want, because it's got both Illum maps and it has hard surface maps. So that would actually let us see certain things better. But, we're going to have to get to a point where we actually have to start building the actual materials dynamically. And actually we'll do that chromatically. We'll have it build us the basic materials, and then we'll try to instance almost everything after that. That's just going to make things a lot easier. I just don't know how to make a layered material in programming. So we'll have to figure that out. And just figuring this out with the programming is going to make it so much easier, because I can just figure out a nice rule set and just keep, adding on to that. Although I'm going to stick with the Cutlass Black material, because that's kind of where we're kind of just hovering. Alright. So yeah, they are actually finding it with children. Subtexture node found with 9 children for one of these. But it is not getting to here. Oh. Yeah, that'd be it. No. We were doing less. I messed up there. So this should all work now. Alright, just close. Don't save. And no, do not pin. Yeah, I double check now, just to be safe. This is actually a really fun, Star Citizen song. Although I'm not exactly sure I like some of the lyrics. Taking a while. Wow, what's taking this so long? Yeah, this is taking a lot longer than normal. Alright, well, while we wait... Oh, there it goes, there it goes. Yeah, right when I was about to give up on it. There, we'll keep them in line. Yeah, being able to read all this data in is going to just make things so much easier, and then we have to build the system that actually converts it to an actual material. And I'm wondering if, would it be better to dynamically create a full material or try to do instancing, because instancing will make it a lot easier to make global changes, but at the same time it also means you gotta support like 15 different versions of a material, and there's no guarantee that it's all gonna go through. Hey, look at that, textures. Texture slot 1, texture is white, it's a standard type, no filters, it's used, it's tiled, and it has absolutely nothing going on in the texture monitor that we can see. And let's see, this is, so that's all nice. So that probably means now that we need to go through and actually load up the actual textures. So, I need to do that at the material level. So, not submaterials, read material file. Would it be here? Probably. Where is it in the, Alright, so it's in material. Nope, that's not where the textures are. Okay, so yeah, there's just that. I don't know, when we read it in, do we want to import all the textures? That kind of makes sense. So what we do, not in here, is in here, Now we have the subnode, so we also have to do texture processing. But now that we actually have texture processing working, we can actually, you know what, I want to come back here. Make sure I open that output log. It's just, oh yeah, there we go. Reading XML. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. Wait, what? Found 3 children. Oh, okay, I see that. All right. So yeah, we can turn these off for now. And I think we still need the sublayers because we still haven't tested that yet. So, and now we can come up here and say, and you know, no longer announce that we're reading the texture node because we're now getting all the values. Huzzah! And we'll do the same thing with text mod, even though we still have to more text mods to learn. In fact, I'm going to head back and just going to do that because we know that there's still more values to read. Let's see, where were they? Oh yeah, all that. Yeah, look at all that. It's just nuts. All right. Looks like it's pretty much all doubles. So. Okay, we'll rotate. Now this is why we use the same name for the tag as we do the value. It's just a lot easier to deal with. Alright, offsets. Oh, that's right, the oscilloscope. The string to int. Copy. Paste for V. And now we're back to doubles for everything. Yep. Back to doubles for literally everything. Alright. So, oscilloscopes. Alright, so we have oscillator rates that we're going through. And then the plane, or the phase I should say, not the plane. The plane! Alright. Amplitude. No idea if we're ever going to use any of this data, but it's better to have it and not need it and not use it than to need it and not use it. Or wait, not need it. You know what I mean? It's better to have it and not use it than to need it and not have it. And, you know, maybe at some point we'll actually find a way of implementing all of it. I'm just worried that I'm going to get all this work done and then most of it's going to be erased when they come out with a new material system. Alright, so now I can put this back up here. There we go, that should read all of those values now. No matter what. Alright, so this is going to be just a whole bunch of... Okay, yeah, there's not going to be any textures in here, I guess. I mean, I could, you know, in theory. Yeah, we got the tint palettes. We're going to need the material. Oh, can I just import these and have it work? Probably not. I don't know if it's going to actually add it to the list. Oh, it added it to the list. Nice. Should I have textures import into the materials? I kind of feel like we should. Like, yeah, we have this list with all the variables. It's just we add an extra one where, file path, we also have texture asset. So, yeah, let's do that. All right, let's close this out. No, we're not going to save a damn thing. Why? Because we are idiots! I mean, idiots! I mean, we're crazy. What was the value? It's under texture asset, tint assets. We have one. Orison music, so wonderful. All right. Yeah, here we actually did basically it. We have the texture path, but then we also have, the actual asset itself. So we're going to do the same thing over here with textures. As the world explodes around us. All right. Texture. Asset. Texture ass! Alright, so, kind of taking our reference from Tint Palette. We will use that as kind of a template as we go through here. Getting all this dealt with. Texture mods. Okay, that's all text mod. Here we are, file path. When this changes is when we'll actually import the texture. So I'm guessing that's basically what we did over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, that seems easy enough. So if file path, if not file path is empty, texture asset equals file path. Oh, wait. That's the raw asset data. So no, that should work. That should work. Well, we'll give it a try. Worst thing that can happen is it says no. Worst thing that can happen is it explodes my computer and everything on it. Unfortunately, all this data is over there on my RAID. Worst thing that can happen is it explodes your RAID. No! I almost canceled tonight because I was just tired and I didn't know quite what to do and I wasn't quite up to programming. But then I actually opened the program twice. And then I actually looked at things like, yeah, oh, wait, it's almost time to go. Oh, let's just go. I felt a lot better after that. Vehicle voxels? What are these? I'm going to try opening it up in the text editor, but it's going to be, yep, garbage. It's a binary file. Cut this black exterior. We do not need that. Why do I have this zoomed in so much? Resume, restore. Hey, perfect. Got it. All right. Taking a while, huh? All right. So let's see. Do I have any layers in the... I don't think I do. Yeah, the basic Cutlass Black does not have any layers. So we actually are going to have to go with the Cutlass Steel. I don't like that one. I personally don't like it. But let's take a look at this. Okay, so we're going to need to be able to import, layered materials. So we'll have this path, and we'll have to dump that in. I have never seen submaterial have a value. Does it have a value? Do I still have that? Yes, I do. I should just rename this to a JSON. It'll just be easier. Alright. Alright, so layer, path, submaterial. There are actually submaterials. Aegis Interior Metals Course. So I'm going to guess that this is basically use all of these assets except where this asset overrides it. Also, what's S and A? And why are there empties? Well, actually, no, all of them are empty. But what's S and A? I might have to figure that out. Still nothing. Alright. Now, the tint colors, we know what those are. That is basically a value that you can apply to a submaterial that will adjust its color tint. Obviously, a tint of 111 will do nothing. Whereas these ones are going to darken it, significantly. This one's going to make it pretty green. That one's going to make it slightly green. This one's going to make it completely black. Dark. This is going to make it somewhat blue. Probably closer to yellow. Alright, there we are. That's all done. Building this material is going to be fun. And we're going to build it manually. There's up to 4 tint palettes. That's different. Alright, Alright, let's try importing Cutlass Black again. Oh, that's taking a while. Oh, this could have crashed. I mean, near as I can tell, this is accurate. Always check to see if always import equals true. Re-import. Okay, so why is this taking so long? Oh, yeah, I guess that there's probably a lot of... Oh, yeah, there we go. It just took a while. Error does Set exists equals fail. Okay, so we had some instances where the texture was render to texture. So we actually need to make a... Alright, so if file path and file path does not equal render to texture. Alright, that should solve that particular issue. Now I'm wondering if I should make this a slow function. Kind of feels like I should. Let's see, where do I have some slow code? Dun, 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 dun. I don't have slow code in here. Okay. So I'll have to pull it from somewhere else. I'll do that later. So far we got that one fix. So it will no longer attempt to import it if it's rendered to texture. What other issues did I have? Unable to import objects, spaceships. Alright, well let's data, object, spaceships, ships, ages, textures, interior, leather, leather A detail. Oh yeah, there is not there. Don't know why it was recommending that if it didn't export. More render to textures. Okay, yeah. Looks like most of the problems was the render to texture, and you know, one or two instances where it did not exist. Okay, look at that. We got the where DNA, DNLA. As normal map. There we are. And actually that brings up an interesting concept. We need to be able to specify how it's imported. So, okay, let's go to definition here. Alright, if is asset imported equals true, and load equals false, return that, otherwise import texture. Let's go to import texture. Look for targa, look for TIFF, look for PNGs, because those are what the program exports. FSM, import asset. Source file name, get package name. So, is there a place where I can specify the type? Well, this is just returning the U import. So, going back, there we're returning it. Otherwise, import file extension, file type. texture. Imported texture equals imported texture compression texture mode or composite texture mode. No, compression quality settings. Yeah, compression settings. Get value. Okay. We'll leave that as is. All right. Texture. All right. So I want to get and compression quality. I don't think it's compression quality, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look and see where I can specify that it's a yeah, not quality. I'm trying to find out how I can specify the asset as a normal map. What is the exact wording on that? Compression setting. Compression settings. Okay, peak that. Peak this. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. So, if file path, actually, f path, base name, no, f paths, there we are. Get base file name, file path, ends with DNA. I think it's DNA. To lower, ends with DNNLA. There we are. So if I got this right, yeah, remove path. Yes. Okay, no, that's true by default. All right. So yeah, that'll be. So if that, then texture compression settings equals TC normal map. Okay, so if that is true, delete that. Close, don't save. Yeah, at the very least, we need to be able to do this. Oh, no. No, I had this wrong. It's DDNA. Yeah. So here we're basically removing the extension and the file path. So we have just the file name. We're making it lower. We're seeing if it ends with underscore DDNA. If so, we're making that a normal map. We have some others that we need to actually make some changes to. TC masks, and we're going to UDM, I think. Yeah. UDM. And these are all actually else, because spec is actually going to be a color map, if I'm not mistaken. Blend? I think that makes it that's a BC7, which is basically a black and white texture. Oh, displacement. Where's displacement? There should be a displacement. Yes, there it is. Well, actually, yeah, let's just make that displacement. I don't think that's accurate, but hey, we'll give it a shot. All right, let's build this, and hopefully this will let us set the compression values, which will hopefully make things import a lot easier. I don't have to do all the tossing around and all that. There's probably more that I need to worry about. Oh. Actually, cancel. This actually has 2 of them. Interesting. So, if it ends with displacement, or it ends with disple, then that's displacement. That's amore. That's amore. Get it out of here. So, specular. What would specular be? Spec. TC. Well, we don't want compression. We want sRGB. sRGB equals false. So let's actually Make sure all those are correct. Because this is still going to be a color, but it's going to be, yeah, what's TC? What's the, yeah, TC default. Now I'm wondering what Joe meant. Alright, there we go. That's built. Yeah, Joe said, "I hear you are a legend." When I originally read that, I thought it was, "I hear you, you're a legend." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks, yeah, I got the audio fixed." And now I'm reading, I'm like, "I hear you are a legend." And I'm like, what did he mean by that? Alright, let's import this exterior. Now, yeah, we do need to actually set up a slow process for this, because this is going to take a while to get all these textures imported. So definitely having something up here that will let you know that is going to be a good idea. So let's actually work on that while we wait for this, because it's not going to be affected, really. Where did we do that? Okay, wow, okay, it already finished. Or at least it's partially finished? Oh, it just crashed. Eesh. Access exception. Okay, was it anything I did? Probably. But nothing is being talked about on this, so. I don't know, maybe it's one of these settings. We'll actually set this to 0 since that's what these are supposed to be. Yeah, I want to get the slow method in here, because that will help us figure out where we messed up a bit. So we did that in an import factory. So asset import task? No. No, 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 no. Material import? Yep. No. Ah, blueprint. There we are. Yep, scopes glow task. That's what we wanted. A menagerie of fun little things that happen to little people. What? Little? Are you making fun of my height, sir? No. No, 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 no. Hey, Kara, how you doing? Alright, there we are. Making a slow task. So, yeah, reading the node textures. This is actually where we're going to absolutely need this. Oh, crap. No, no, no. We don't want that there. Oh, that sounds like fun. Little tired, but I think I'm doing okay. Oof. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Where do I want to do this? Well, reading the whole material would probably be the best idea. Yeah, let's go here. Go to definition, reading XML. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this here. So, input child nodes. .num. Yay! Importing materials from XML file. All right, there's that. So now we'll break out of there. And now we need to make our slow string. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, first thing we got to do is actually build the number of children nodes. So, children nodes equals 0. So, yeah, we're going to actually set this up to be that. And I forgot to do something, didn't I? Yeah, that. All right. All right, so copy all that, paste, delete that, delete that. Num child nodes. Actually, we can just do plus equals num child nodes. Because we don't need to do just each one. We can just do this. Yeah, totally. And they will learn to love it. All right. So now we have the num children nodes. We're just going to process through them on each one. Importing material 1 of, and now this has to be swapped out. Actually, these both have to be swapped out, don't they? Damn. All right, so int child node. No, we'll just make this I. Less than. Gotta make sure it's less than. We screwed that up last time. Alright. So. XML node child node equals input node I. That just makes all our code work again. So now we come down here, subnode equals child node J. because that's what we're going to do for this one. For int j equals 0. J is less than our children nodes. J plus plus. There, nice and clean. So we want J out of num children nodes. And I don't even know if this has a name. Probably. Get attribute. Most materials have names. Most materials have names, you bitch! Oh. So yeah, I should get all of the sub-materials. So hopefully that will be a little bit easier on us. Probably still crash, but at least it won't freeze the system. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to add another should cancel break down here. That way we don't go through all the children and then break. It should just break things and then jump up here. Why do we have a break here? Oh, yeah. If it has sub-materials, we're done. We don't have to read anything else. I need to get WD-40 on the chair. And I used it just the other day on my door. Come on, we gotta get these materials imported. I don't have all day, you know. Actually, I kind of do. But I try to stop streaming in like an hour. Well, it sounds like my family's going to have a nice 4th of July. We're we're getting our corn dog meal prepped and all set, so we can just do corn dogs tomorrow, and that's always fun. I think we're also going to do some fried chicken. And we got some watermelons, and it's just going to be a nice 4th. Especially since we have the kids. It's nice that worked. But at least now we know that, something's happening. It's not just, freezing. Okay. Alright. Alright, well the good news is the slow functionality is working. The bad news is I think our texture modifications are causing it to go nuts. So let's... Alright, well basically we're going to do this. If file name ends with diff, sRGB is on, else RGB is off. sRGB. And now we can do, you know, specific ones. We're just going to do that one for right now. We'll figure out the rest later. Let's see if we can get this far. I mean, it could just be trying to do this at all is what's causing the problem. I would like it if, you know, I actually did see an alert saying that one of our textures was imported as a normal map, and that was fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't think it fully saw all of them. That's in a way. Yes, I want to find that in the current document. Did any of it just end with UNLA without the .tiff? Doesn't look like it. And yet it found at least one. Probably to be safe, we should do a get base file name. And just make sure that we're actually getting what we want. Alright, and yeah, I know we already built it, and we should test that, and we will. But this just feels like something we need to be testing too. Let's see. I'm going to do base name lowercase just to, you know, help push that narrative. Alright. In here, probably do want to put that in here just so we can see. Base name, %s. Alright, build. That way we can debug if there's a problem with, you know, our ends with. I mean, if it's getting the extension, then, you know, that's something we need to fix. But, you know, it should be that. I mean, it says that, you know, same thing, but without the extension. So it should be fine. And we're removing the path, so it should just get, you know, in, you know, one particular example right here is, you know, engine detail.ddnla. That's all it should have. But I'm concerned that it's getting engine detail.ddnla.tiff. But we'll find out here in a moment. I'm also concerned. He's on fire! Yeah, this is fine. Alright, well, let's see if this doesn't crash, hopefully. Import. Alright. Glass detail DNN. There's DNNs? Not DDNA? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, this one's actually having problems in our code. So, read XML. Node material properties. Node texture let's see, line 136. So that's right there. So it's having problems telling it to not have sRGB. Also, DNN, or DNNA. The A indicates it's going to have an alpha. That's right, they use alpha like that. Okay. Alright, so DNA, so you're going to need to be TC displacement map? No. Masks, probably? Or a vector displacement map. Let's go masks. That will preserve the data. And I know that it does, you know, A, so... I have had this problem before, haven't I? Yes, I've had this problem before. I know I have. How did I solve it? I don't think it was with this plugin. It might have been with the other one. Well, let me take a quick look. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. I think it'd be under importer. Maybe factories? Wow, import factory? Probably not, but, you know. If I remember correctly, I did a lot of work on that. Here, let me bring this over here. Trying to actually make functions that would work with both programs. Just can't remember where I put them. No, it wouldn't be under actions. Probably factories. But it would be in here, wouldn't it? No. Just tell me the import class. And then we go off and do the importing. Here we're creating the files. This is mostly just figuring things out. And no. This wouldn't be under actors or assets. This would be under actors. Which I think I put, yeah, right here. Set texture parameter. Okay, here we are actually doing a lot of the texture work. But where did I actually get the texture? Well, there's texture ID. MCal texture name, get texture asset. Where did I put all these helpful little... Where do I put all these wonderful toys? Probably under... yeah. Helpers, texture helpers. Import texture. That gets that back. Override existing textures. Check for an import. Check for an import. Get texture asset. Okay. I would like to get back into this. I mean, I forget where we left off exactly. Okay, so here we're calling a new thing. A new texture. We set the flags, we copy the data to it, and there we can actually set the values. So, looks like I can just set it just straight to false. Does that mean I can do that over here? Rather than 0, I set it to false. And I can set this one to true. And that will work? Maybe? This is a soft reference, so... Also works with extern template. sRGB. Ah, okay. That's nice. We can just do that. Well, that saves me some hassle. Now, to see what was going on with that, I need to get back over here. Saved, logs, Captain's log. Captain's log. I stuck up the toilet again. Alright, so here we are. This is our error. Base name, leather. Okay, so it is actually getting the base name correctly. Why is it printing it 3 times, though? Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah, why are you printing it 3 times? Oh, probably because it's, alright. Well, the good news is we can just do that, and that saves me a little bit of a code. It's not great, but it saves me some. Alright, reading F node, unable to import leather. If texture asset, yeah, this is probably where the problem is. Is valid. So that's where we do all that. know if I want to do that as masks. I think I want to keep that as a normal, at least for right now. But at least we figured out what the error is. We forgot to check to make sure that this actually works before we, change the values. I'm so interested in why the leather A detail is not there. Oh well. That's somebody else's headache now. And I blame StarFab. They're the ones who exported the files. Or we could blame Star Citizen. They're the ones who actually, put the files in there to, be pulled out. Well, not to be pulled out. But you know what I mean. It's their fault for not putting the file in there. I wonder what the game does in those instances. How does it manage when it finds a file being referenced that it doesn't expect? I mean, do they have a way of fixing that and getting around that? The pipes are calling. Is Danny Boy that? Oh. Hey! Yay! It looks like it actually did everything. But, nope, still crashed. But we're back to that other crash now. Access violations. Oh, wrong button. I wanted the notepad. So. Okay, so it's building the interior Drake spec. And that's when it criticals out, huh? I honestly don't know how to fix this. I mean, we could try just turning all this off and just seeing if it imports. And maybe it's just an if asset thing, but this worked the first time. Ah, old glory. Alright, so let's see if not doing any of that will fix this. I mean, in truth, this probably needs to go into a Drake folder. Okay, so long as I don't try to touch the textures. Alright, what if I just do if texture asset? And test if this can never point to a live object. If texture asset and texture asset is valid, valid texture %s save, because we need to test this import again. Alright. You know what, let's just go for burger. Just add all of this in here. Because if we've already determined that there is a valid texture here, then hopefully we've already done everything we need to do. All right. Okay, I lost it. It's nice how they made this sound like it's like a World War II style thing, but it's about a spaceship. When you think about it, you know, they will have their own references to basically World War II. You know, it's the Second Tavaran War, for example. That's like 50 to 100 years in the past for them. So to them, that is effectively the Second World War. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah, doing an if texture asset, that's probably what was going to make this all the difference. Because if there's a texture asset and it's valid, then we can try and do bullshit. You'd think it'd be, you know, is valid would, cover both bases, but apparently not. Damn. All right. What do we have? I don't know why it's seen valid textures 3 times. Yeah, it's printing it 3 times. Does that mean it's running through this 3 times? Wonder if I can set these before I do the import. Actually, what if I just pull that out and put that down here? So what was the last one it was going for? Ugh. Scroll all the way down. There we are. No, it's getting through all the valid textures. Unable to import. Subnode return, and then it texture log. And it's trying to build all these textures. StarFab texture helpers. Alright, so texture asset is going to be a so you texture new texture copy paste if new texture and new texture is valid. Alright, I'll just if new texture. How about that? Alright, so new texture srgb equals true. Texture asset equals new texture. Alright, so that should add hopefully a layer of hopefully a good layer to that. I am concerned that this is getting ran 3 times per texture. And I have no idea why. I mean, here, you know, we're getting valid texture DDNLA, which would be okay, except, you know, it's also doing diff and, you know, all these others. Yeah, reading texture node, udim gets 3 times. It's not in the material 3 times. I'm wondering if I messed something up here. Well, let's just see how messed up it is. And worst case scenario, we'll just revert back to texture asset, and I'll have to figure out a different way of handling the compression settings, or setting the compression settings, and the sRGB, and the brain damage, and the brain damage, and the brain damage. Oh, hey, look, it's compiling. And the brain damage. My big concern here is that no, that should be fine. Yeah, my big concern was, wait, what if it's actually trying to read this like 3 times, and it'll try to import it 3 times, and no, it's actually set up so it won't re-import the textures unless I tell it to. So we should be okay. It didn't update. I mean, I'm seeing things here, but it's not going there, so yeah. I don't know what's going on. We tried. So we're just going to do that, and that's it. So we'll just import it, and we'll have to, find another way to deal with it. It just doesn't make sense. Maybe it's, something we do post-process. Actually... F-node texture. So before we add this, if texture asset if not is null, RGB equals false. If that's RGB, texture asset equals file path, and now we want f paths. Paths, not paw wraiths. Now that's a very different thing. Ends with does not end with diff there. So rather than do it in the textures, we'll do it here in the get children nodes. I hope that works. If it does, that makes a lot of sense, and we can move on after adding the others. there is one that's just that. Okay. Alright, that's all done. Let's see if this works. We'll know if another file pops up here. I mean, I'll probably know before that because I'll see this pop up and nothing there, but that's basically what the process is. It all imports my, output log updates, and, either something shows up or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, well, that means that it didn't work. And it did not work. The question is it going to give me the same error? Yes, it gave me the same error. So, something really does not want me to be able to modify my textures after I import them. Well, alright, I'm going to take another look at the project. It goes on an EDT asset. Okay. Create texture parameters. Where the heck is this? Import MCAS. Alright. So do I need to modify the texture parameters? Rather than trying to just modify it directly? Are there even texture parameters? You know what? Load synchronicity. Yeah, let's load synchronous. How about that? So, we'll load it. We'll get it. True, if get would return a non-null pointer. If valid yeah, I know, we're still on this. That's because I'm not giving up yet. Always just one more thing to test. But I am almost at the limit of what I feel I can do. But maybe loading it first, forcing it to actually load, might be the key. It is the key from which all beings are made. I disagree with that. Okay. That one. This one we're actually modifying the U2 itself. MCal texture equals null. Otherwise we pull it out. If it equals null, we're making new textures. Chunk texture parameters. More texture parameters. We're trying to bake a texture. I have a feeling this isn't going to help. So, it worked. It worked! I finally built something that works. Alright, else SRGB equals false. So that was it. We just had to load it first. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So this is a DDNLA, which means in theory it should have an alpha channel, but I think because of how it was imported, it doesn't. Let's see. I mean, here it doesn't even have a blue channel. So if we put this to masks, we import. Okay, it does actually have a white channel. Let's re-import here. I see this one actually does have a blue channel. So, alright, so it looks like just normal map will actually work because it will contain all the channels. I mean, blue is one you don't normally need, but it does seem to work. So that's good. That means we can actually kind of move both of these into one setup. Okay, so don't save. Build. So this is just our basic particular setup. And with any luck, if this works, it means we can actually make these changes post import, which would be very helpful. I'm just surprised I didn't think about load synchronous before then, but then I haven't really ever used it, so might solve some texture issues I'm having on the other side. People are starting to set off fireworks at midnight now. All right, there we are. Load it up. All right. Here we go. We should be seeing stuff pop up saying, "Oh, this was imported as," unless because I changed it. Yeah, right there. Nope. Damn. All right. Interesting that. So is that just these, or is it that at all? Because it worked with just setting those true. Does it work with setting the others false and not adjusting the compression set? Oh, you know what? Yes, that's probably what it is. Because look what I'm doing here. I'm doing get. That was probably my problem. I was trying to access the files directly like a dumbass. And we're checking to see if it is valid, so we have to go through get. And then we can make those changes. Boom! Boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. Yep, they're going nuts now. Alright, I think one way or the other, this is probably going to be our final test. I really hope it works. Although, frankly, the fact that we're getting, the materials imported, we're getting the textures imported, that's a big, big thing. And we're getting all the values we need. So, even if we can't, manually set all the textures to normal maps or whatnot, damn. So, yeah. Alright, one last texture. One last test. We'll see if we can set anything there. We'll just see if, not dealing with that and just changing the sRGB will make a difference. Because anything we can do to reduce the amount of manual work we have to do will be an improvement. And, it's really bugging me. All the dust on top of the camera, it's just, really annoying me. Been looking at it all night. I'm like, go away, go away. Can't wait, move it, move it. Yeah, I'm hoping this, it might just be the compression setting. I mean, if we can set sRGB, that does get us a fair way there. I would love it if we could actually set, compression settings, but, we might have to find another way of doing that. Woof! Woof! I mean, I suppose one way we could do it, which would cause a little bit of additional changes in the texture helper, we can actually say what to import it as, and it will set the compressions on import. That might actually be a little bit more respectful of how it should be done. But that would be something we work on next time. For right now, we're going to see if this works. And I probably have to go cuddle my puppies because the fireworks are freaking them out. Nope. Any changes at all, make it crash. Alrighty. So... and we'll just tell that to not load. Because we don't need that anymore. Causes a crash. So we're back to where we were. With a Studebaker. No, I don't know. In the bear's natural habitat, a Studebaker. Don't know why I thought of that. It's one of those random things that just pops in my head now. You see the Muppet movie one time! Yeah, frog legs are delicious. That's a myth. A myth, yes? Alright. So now we have reverted back to where we are. I am going to probably set up a check for an import with settings. So we can, basically just go, oh, okay, well, we need to set the sRGB to this, and, the compression needs to be this. And we'll do that on the check and import. So this one will 100% work, I know, because we tested it before, so unless I borked something, this should work. Yep, that worked just fine. Alright. Well, guys, that is where we're going to leave things for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun, and I hope we can get back to this more. Hope you all have a wonderful week and a happy 4th of July for those of you in America. And for everyone else, have a good night. I'll see you guys on Friday. Bye.